Okay, we're back with more Golden Sun 2. We're about to get the boat, which is somewhat exciting, and I'm still following this Jin guide over here just because I don't want to miss any of that content. Just kind of telling me where things are generally rather than specifically how to get them for now. I did leave a note to myself last episode that we want to explore these catacombs a bit because I might now have new abilities that let me do new things here, so I'm going to do that for a little bit, see what we bump into. Guess I don't have avoid on autocast now, do I? Not douse, that one. Thank you. I do have a Jin that I need to pick up all the way back where we just came from, so I think I can use the Cyclone ability to get it, which let me do some quick maintenance here. We want to use this hard nut. I'll go with buffing the weakest character in this case. Usually I just dump everything on the main character, but I think that makes sense here. I should have a thing that lets me cast Cyclone, or just Cyclone Chip. Currently I have all of those stacked on Jenna, so I may as well continue doing that. I don't know if I'm actually going to run into anything that uses Cyclone while we're here, though. This isn't actually... Look at me with Eyes of Truth. Cute. Nothing in the jar. Praised the puzzles in this game quite a few times, but I do like them quite a bit. I kind of want to play Lufia again on stream at some point. I don't remember very much of Lufia, other than that it had pretty crazy JRPG puzzles in the dungeons like this game does. I think being able to go on it without pushing it does nothing, so we want to push it in here. I wish JRPGs as a rule, like, were a little bit more focused on dungeon puzzles. I'm not particularly here for the, you know, thrilling JRPG combat, depending on the game, I guess. This game's combat system is interesting. The bosses are neat with the whole Jin system. But I feel like I've played so few JRPGs where combat is more complicated than mash attack and you'll win most battles, right? Stupid sausage roll. I think it definitely makes things challenging for the genre, because you kind of have to, like, do something with your game that argues for why it's okay that you made yet another JRPG. I think it was less true in 2003, but these days for sure. Yeah. At best, bosses are interesting. Everything else exists to pad the runtime and make you feel strong. Unless if you're playing something like Undertale, where each encounter is kind of a unique little puzzle. But then you get an extremely short runtime, right? And the game's like 10 hours long instead of 40. My relationship to it is complicated, though. I obviously really like this genre. I think the first, like, 5 games I played on stream were all JRPGs, so it's not like I hate them or anything. Calling Undertale a JRPG. In spirit. And the fact that it, like, changes the combat so thoroughly is part of what makes it so attractive to me. It's definitely meant to be a commentary on JRPGs. Yeah, I would agree with that. They shouldn't be. I would agree. I think that maybe that's part of where my frustrations come in that there are many modern JRPGs that are actively trying to not change from the way we used to do things 20 years ago. Where like lots of other genres have moved on. A lot of Japanese developers just kind of want to keep doing the same thing, you know? How do I get up there? Can I jump from up here? Doesn't look like that's a platform that I can stand on, but maybe I can. Okay. Well, if there's only 2 eras, then it's definitely the ultra grindy NES like Dragon Quest type games, and then anything after Chrono Trigger. But instead of there being a 3rd era, which is what I'd like to see, modern JRPGs tend to either like try to be Dragon Quest or try to be like Chrono Trigger, and there's not really anything that's like post Chrono Trigger that I've seen anyway. Yeah. We did Shin Megami Tensei 4. Can I move this? Oh, it's probably the shake ability, isn't it? Tremor. Nice. Okay. I guess you could say Shin Megami Tensei is a 3rd thing because it's like a I say Pokemon even though SMT came first, but Pokemon pet style RPG. But I definitely put that on the side of like Dragon Quest style, ultra grindy by design, you know. 2 kinds of modern JRPG. Anime dial turned to 11. Remember how cool this game from 1995 was? I think that's a fair pitch. I don't think there are 3 eras. That's what I'm saying is the problem, Six Gun. That we basically have 2 ways of doing things, and yeah, I do like that about status effects and normal battles being interesting and dangerous. That is kind of a feather in the cap of Shin Megami Tensei. Okay, so I think I can actually take this, except the puddle goes away whenever I go indoors. So I gotta think about this for a second. Well, we've already been over this. Okay, hold on. I think there's still something I can do in this room, because there's that chest that I dropped down the hole, but I also can't get further inside this area. Oh, I think this is right. So just never go in this door before? Yeah, okay, progress. Yeah. I might even say everything from 6 onward. Yeah, I think so. 13 does some stuff like, there's like some auto-attacking, as I understand it, and some like action RPG type stuff, but I feel like the modern identity of, if you don't want to be a turn-based JRPG, you just stop being a turn-based JRPG and you turn it into Kingdom Hearts, right? And now it's an action RPG and it's a totally different thing. Not that, like, debating about is an action RPG a JRPG is terribly helpful and how the whole genre thing kind of collapses into a nihilism button pretty fast, but I do think it's worth it to say that Secret of Mana is fundamentally not the same kind of game as Final Fantasy IV or Chrono Trigger. Yeah, I don't think I would call Kingdom Hearts a JRPG. It's Japanese. I think Kingdom Hearts has more in common with spectacle brawlers, honestly. With just like a JRPG level deluge of dialogue and story and cutscenes. Like, I think Final Fantasy XII seems like it's very different from every other Final Fantasy in the whole you run around in real time and then battles play out kind of in real time, but it's almost identical to ATV when you really think about it. You boil it down, it's still basically turn-based, and you're still kind of committing the same commands at the same rate as you were before. Yeah, that's a fair point. I think for attack, I actually want to give this to the strongest person. Don't think I can do anything else in here. I think I might be done. There's a door that I can't interact with, I think. Yeah, I don't think that Japanese RPGs need... I don't think JRPGs need to be made in Japan, and I don't think WRPGs need to be made in the West. Confusing as that may be. Mass Effect 2 is a JRPG. Structurally, even though it's a shooter game. I knocked it down into a hole and then I looted it. What does that say? Must be locked. Okay, I don't think I have any keys. Stand in front of the door over 2 minutes of real time. Looks like I need a key, which I don't know where to get it, so I think that's all I can do for now. Because the chest I knocked down had like an apple in it, it didn't have a key or anything interesting. That was the chest that presumably I knocked down earlier. Thought that might be a door, but it doesn't look like it. Yeah, alright, well, I think that's as far as I can take this for now. There is another path that I haven't gotten to as far as I know. Yeah, I bought Mass Effect because I got an Xbox 360 to get Mass Effect because people were saying it was going to be like Knights of the Old Republic. That's very much the case. So I think I actually have been on that right side. I'm just going to check this door really quick before we leave. Yeah, we've been over here. We can go down this staircase here. That just leads to a chest that I've already opened. I'm just confirming that there's not like a secret path in this suspicious room. No. Oh. That's what I would have thought, yeah, since it was complicated to get. Did it maybe... So I did knock a chest off a bookshelf down a hole. And I thought it was the chest that I opened, but maybe it's a different chest that I haven't found yet. It was on the right floor and in the right general area where I would expect it to be. Let me just make 100% sure I don't have a key on me. Definitely do not have a key. Maybe I need another thing to be able to get down to it. Great. See if I can retrace my steps here just to confirm. Right, so the the room with the chest was in that door on the left. So if I'm able to get to the... Oh, was I able to just walk in that door? Oh my god. I went up to it and pressed the button to interact with it. Thanks, Spiky. I would have just left. I thought this door was just locked because I tried interacting with it, but I guess I just had to push into it to get it to open. Good god. It's like my nightmare scenario. Oh, it's a summon. Nice. I should check out all these custom summons. Moloch. It's the conspiracy theory demon. Cool, thank you. Moloch is also spoilers for the Dexter novels, upon which the Dexter TV show is based on, but you shouldn't read them because they're bad. Yeah, the first book's pretty good, and the first season of Dexter follows it pretty closely. And I've spoiled this before on stream, but it's still hilarious to me. Like, the first two Dexter novels are pretty straightforward. It's just, like... Hey, there's this guy, and he has serial killer tendencies, but his dad was a cop, and his dad trained him to only kill bad people, right? And it's played pretty straight. But then, for no reason, and I want to say the third Dexter book, the author came up with this idea that, like, all serial killers are possessed by the demon Moloch. Like, literally, like, serial killers can see each other, and they have like these like black wings that they can see in their serial killer vision, and that's the Semitic deity Moloch that's in, you know, like making them kill people. And I was like, what the fuck? It was the most like shark jumpy thing I had ever read. Fortunately, the TV show didn't go that way, but the TV show also jumped the shark in its own bad way. Inner monologue of Dexter is very focused on him having a dark passenger in the books, which I think they mentioned the dark passenger thing a little bit in the show, because there is some inner monologue stuff. But the dark passenger ends up being this like literal demon that makes you murder people. The Moloch summon will clearly be Dexter with black wings. He like trains his adoptive son. He sees that his adoptive son is also possessed by Moloch, so he trains him to be a serial killer too. It's like, oh my god, this is the worst thing. Every time I see Moloch, I think of that. Like it will always be the ridiculous Dexter plot twist to me. Paradise Lost comes up a lot. That, a lot of the entities in Paradise Lost, a lot of the entities in Dante's Inferno. Was it Solomon's Key is the other big one? That's the source of a ton of like demon and devil names, especially in Japanese games. Oh, interesting. Yeah, there's an NES game called Solomon's Key. It's decidedly less demonic. But like all of the demons in Shadow Hearts are from Solomon's Key, I believe. Attributed to King Solomon, but written in like Italy in the like 1700s or something, right? Okay. Probably Italy, 14th or 15th century. So I don't know where you would go to Google Solomon's Key list of demons, but all of the ones that you can unlock in Shadow Hearts are definitely from that book. So, okay, it says, in the Gabamba Catacomb, after you learn Cyclone, go back to the Gabamba statue, find the ladder leading down, use Cyclone to sweep away the grass on the ground. I did read the whole thing for this one because I had no idea where else I would be looking in here. Do I have to go around the back? I love the look of the statue. The tongue, that's cool. It's hard to keep track of all of them. There's a lot of demon names from lots of different sources. Lucifer is a mistranslation, right? It's supposed to be talking about like Venus, the morning star, like the planet. Kind of gets misattributed to entity. I think I have to go over to that ladder over there. Go back to the statue. Find the ladder leading down. Use Cyclone to sweep away the grass on the ground. I want to go all the way through the dungeon from the end of it if I can avoid it. I don't have an easy way to get back there, right? Lucifer is not biblical. My doorbell just rang. Satan is the antagonist in the story of the Book of Job. Which is not the same entity as the snake in the story of the Garden of Eden, which is kind of just like the story of why the snake doesn't have legs. And all the like fallen angel shit is pretty much just Paradise Lost Bible fan fiction. Let me go see what's going on at the door. They just rang again. Be right back, sorry. Never mind, sounds like Andrea's got it. Did they leave anything? Sorry about that. Yeah, I gotta... Thank you, Spiky. I'm trying to find this mud Jin. I thought it was going to be through the area that I went downstairs on before. To reach it, the first grass-covered room you climb down into. I'm not in a grass-covered room. Yeah, I can't talk. I thought it was going to be around the back here. Hold on. I'm still trying to figure this out. Cavernous area underneath the Kabamba statue in Kabumbo. Like it might actually be the top where the tongue is. This is where we use Scoop, but I don't think this is where we need to go, right? Alright, so you're thinking that it's at the end of the normal dungeon, right? Inside the statue? Sorry, I was muted earlier. The person who rang the doorbell twice was our friend Kat, who is bringing us Thanksgiving food. And then that was the call I got on Discord. Oh, do I have a way to jump back down after all that? Oh no, I didn't even think about this. I might not be able to get back down. I guess I could load an earlier save. I don't want to have to go all the way through the dungeon here. I could try casting Retreat, yeah. Let's try it inside the dungeon and see where it puts me. world map would be perfect. Nope. Okay. Guess I could just go through the dungeon. Fortunately, I don't have any random battles, so it speeds things up a little bit. So you think, when I was in the tongue, I wasn't really sure if there was anywhere new I could go through there, right? Like, it looked like there's the room with the puzzle at the top. Is there another, like, ladder that I was missing? If you want to discuss stuff in chat about things I haven't encountered yet, you can type !hide before your message, and chat will be able to see it, and I will not be able to see it. If you guys discuss something in there and agree that it's fine to share it, then that's okay. In this case, I'm literally stuck, and I'm trying to get a Jin that's here, so if you want to just tell me how to get to it, that's fine. Thank you for asking. So, room in the back with the elevator. It's a hide, H-I-D-E. So the exit is down here, but I think I have to go reverse the gears again to be able to get through here, don't I? Yeah. I wish that was a permanent shortcut that you set up over there. Like whenever you use Lash, that it just stuck around. I think it does some of the time, but clearly not all of the time. I think this is ultimately going to be faster than what I would have had to have done, which was to reload my most recent save before getting here and go through the dungeon before this one, so. I think this one was all the way on the left. Yeah. Pound. Another one on the opposite side. Climb up on here to get to. Fortunately, there's that little friendly rat that shows you that that's possible. Right, I think? Yeah, okay. Okay, now I know how to get back out of here. I'll save once I get out there just in case anything happens. Got that gin already. Okay, so you're saying there should be... I need to save now. I have to do that again. This thing? I thought this just went to a chest last time. Oh. Okay, cool. Fun. So, did the cutscene show me, the cutscene where we were by that elevator, did it, like, play a cutscene and then we exited before getting a chance to go down the ladder there? The ladder's new. Okay. Come back later to earn the thing. Okay, yeah. Yeah, I wasn't sure it was talking about the same thing. I thought maybe it would be in like the muddy section in the back. One of these drops us where we need to be. Game thinks it's telling you something directly, but it isn't. I remember it saying, come back here later, but, like, I didn't think later meant there will be in this room, if you come back here immediately, you immediately come right back into the tongue as soon as you regain control. Right. There will be a ladder in this room. Makes sense now with hindsight, but... I guess if there was a ladder in the room during the cutscene, that would have made me go, oh, okay. Yeah, especially since it's kind of out of the way. Oh, interesting. So sometimes it moves you up. Sometimes it just removes the grass. Wonder why they decided to make Cyclone a separate ability from Whirlwind. Whirlwind only removes a specific kind of vine that's on a door, right? Lift and carry are separate abilities, right? That's fair. They're having to stretch it a bit, Golden Sun 2, if they don't want it to just all be the exact same synergy progression abilities as the previous game. So I get it. Interesting. Ah, smart. Guessing it does nothing if I freeze all of these? I don't see why I would. That was pretty cool. No effect on Felix. It's one of those games where the protagonist has a status effect that they're just immune to permanently. I feel like I've played several of those, but I cannot call any of them to mind. There might be one in Dragon Quest VIII. It's like there for flavor reasons. Eat grass. One of these. Looks like that's a one-way thingy. Something I can do with the water, maybe. Mystic Quest makes you progressively more immune to status effects as the game progresses, but never tells you when that kicks in. Really, I didn't know that. I should play Mystic Quest on stream. I wasn't going to include it in the Final Fantasy franchise focus, but it's pretty short, right? I remember renting that game from Family Video, actually, not Blockbuster, and being really confused because I had played Final Fantasy 4 and 6 at that point. And I was like, what is this? Is it called Final Fantasy USA in Japan? The soundtrack's pretty cool. The rebranding of a different game is a different... That's Final Fantasy Legend, I think, or Final Fantasy Adventure. One of the Game Boy ones is actually the Secret of Mana game. I got a remake on the GBA called Sword of Mana, which is actually a really good game. Adventure with Secret of Mana? Okay. Is that Seiken Densetsu 1? Because the game we got in the West is Secret of Mana is actually Seiken Densetsu 2, right? I remember I also rented Saga Frontier at one time, which I guess that's a whole franchise. I did not like what I played of that game. think Octopath Traveler is kind of similarly structured to the Saga games. I remember just trying to get my hands on as many Squaresoft games as humanly possible. Like, tried playing the fan translation of Bahamut Lagoon, which seems like it's a fine tactical RPG, but, you know, it's a tactical RPG. Okay, so I go all the way down now. Alright, I can do that from here. Yeah, that's why I really want AAA studios to make just make Super Nintendo games, guys. Like, you can churn them out if you are willing to step things back a little bit, decrease your scope. Like, obviously, we're getting it from the indie devs, but... It's weird because it kind of comes with this, like, retro baggage. If you make Mega Man 9 and it's NES graphics, it's a retro game, but it's like... I don't know. I guess there are movies, like, if you make a black and white movie today, it doesn't necessarily mean that you're going to be borrowing all of the trappings of actual black and white movies from the past, right? Like there's a distinct difference between a movie that's intentionally trying to evoke the feeling of an older film, like Indiana Jones, right? Versus something that's just like affecting the presentation. Erase your 4 party members. Oh, interesting. So it didn't stop. People didn't stop painting once people learned how to sculpt. What it feels like happened. You have done Akafubu and the Kabambo a great wrong. Do you have multiple copies of the book? Okay, well, this is a non-problem then. Wow. Tomegathericon, that is a word. God damn. Oh, interesting. So we now have 3 class change items. What does that give her? Oh, we get a revive. I have on-demand revive that I can do out of combat. Call zombie, raging heat, haunt. Interesting. Tomegathericon. Jeez. We'll hold on to it in case I need to do an out-of-combat res, because my other source of res right now is a Jin ability that I have to use in combat. So, I still haven't gotten to the Jin. I don't know if I need to warp out to get to it, you know. It might be that I just have to use Cyclone in a specific place on the first floor. Yeah. It's getting pretty crazy. I like the whole idea of, oh, we're going to have this thing that lets you get a custom class with its own set of abilities. We're going to, like, tap into the design space of the Jin system. I don't like that it then is exploiting the already super limited inventory space. Everything takes up inventory slots. It's like Earthbound, but I guess Earthbound's pretty bad. Oh my god. You're kidding. Screaming. Just screaming. Let me make 100% sure there's not another way to leave. I thought that was going to take me to the tongue exits. Why would they make this one way? Maybe it's not one way. Maybe there's a place I can drop down. Wait, I can jump over here. Oh, thank God. I could have done this earlier. I didn't realize I could make it. Okay. Okay, well, that's 10 minutes wasted once, but not twice. Thank God. Mistakes were made. Okay. I'm just trying to get the Jin. Came here for the Jin. It's nice to have access to revive now, but... I wish Retreat would just, like, put you out, maybe not on the world map, but outside the town or outside the room that transitions to this general area. Alright, so somewhere in here should be a way for me to get to where the Jin was. Up here, because this is the only one I haven't messed with. Oh, so if you cast it near the thing, it sucks you over into it. That's crazy. I got that one last week. We already have that one, Butchie. It's the one where you have to reverse the gears. I should have saved before I fought it, but I guess I can get back to it pretty quickly if I need to. Extra Jin is nice. Yeah, why is that puddle even there? Exactly. It's actually easier to go via the roof. That's what threw me off. I was like, I must have gotten here by some method that's been removed after I did the dungeon, and now I have to use Pierce's ice ability. Sweet. Okay, back to the game. That was the thing. Still just a commander with that setup. Okay, that's fine. I will start trying to do more interesting class combinations later, but right now I don't think it particularly matters. Now we're done here. Oh, I have revive. Oh, well, shit. Just have revive now. Right on. I guess I technically can have it on 2 characters, which maybe matters. Why did Retreat do it? I thought it was the oh my god. Oh, wait, I think I understand. Is it because I got to the tongue room via the long route and it remembered which door I came in through? Okay, okay. Now, if I had just left the tongue room and come back in, it would have remembered that was my end. Oh my god. Okay. This is fine. It's fine. This is fine. Alright, we're gonna go get our boat. Move along. Everything is fine. Nothing is ruined. I thought everything was ruined there. Oh my goodness. Alright. So, this says the next Jin is in a cave in Taupo Swamp. I have no idea where that is or how to get to it, so... I don't know how opened up the game becomes once we get the boat, so I might have to look at a world map or something. Yeah, I feel like that's the one area of the game where retreat behaves in a suboptimal way. I understand why it happened now, but it's one of those things where it's like you go into it and your brain just kind of expects it to do the thing you want it to do, and you don't really think about how it actually works behind the scenes. I get that dissonance in video games a lot of the time. What I just intuit a thing is going to do, and then what it actually does, and having to stop and go like, okay, if we're actually coding the game, I guess it makes sense that it has to work that way. I'm sure it just is saving one legal retreat exit in memory at all times. I guess the problem is, like, it probably doesn't set that manually in every dungeon. There's probably just, like, general rules about zoning into places, that it's borrowing on other features of the place, right? I'm guessing you can never cast retreat into town, because the town is classified as a town and not a dungeon, but places that are classified as a dungeon, it's like, okay, how did you come in? Alright, set that as your retreat location. I think you wouldn't want to be in a position where you had to hard code the retreat location for every single dungeon in the game, right? You can mark 2 abilities as usable outside of combat. I just devote one of them permanently to the one that makes it so I don't get into fights as often, and the other one for this guy. So if you're in a dungeon that's primarily using the push ability, you can just push to L and not have to menu to it. Okay, the boat is somewhere around here, right? Maybe near the Shrine of the Sea God? Or more closer to Madra, right? Because it's, like, beached. So we have the little crystal to use it now. But you can cheese it? Interesting. Yeah, Wrong Warp in Ocarina of Time is where, the location you're going to warp to when you zone is stored in memory, and you can modify what's in memory by, like, holding an object. Is that the stale reference manipulation thing? This is Madra. I'm just gonna go check the beaches nearby and try to find it here. I don't think we want to cross the Madra drawbridge because that gets us to the other continent, right? Yeah. So I think we have to go up and around. Correct me if I'm wrong here. I don't mind if someone knows exactly which way I have to go from Madra to get to my boat. This is not involving the boat that we have to repair in the town all the way to the east, right? It's northeast-ish, yeah. Remember what it looks like generally. How do you break the teleporter table? There we go. Boats. Let's go, Piers. Cookie, is it a stat item? Yes. Boosts maximum PP. Let's put that on people that have less PP. I need it to heal. I think I've boarded this boat before, right? Warp out the Nico Tree boss room using a glitch that lets you do that and retain control. You leave out the door with the same frame the cutscene would start. Let's head down. Yes, let's. Oh, I'm not gonna try it, I'm just curious what the tech is. Like speedrunning is our main insight to how games work under the hood. It's a jellyfish. Oh, nice stun. I didn't realize I could stun. Interesting. Sheer coincidence, the value that gets added that way is tied to the entrance that starts the escape sequence after Ganon dies. I have not, no. God, how are we doing on consumable stacks at the moment? Don't tell me potions don't stack. We only have one of each, right? Ugh. I probably need to hold on to the one that heals everybody. So I have a last-ditch way to do that. Just a compiler optimization thing. The question is it ever a problem to not just kill all of these? Right? So I can't push them. think there's another way to get to those doors there. That doesn't seem right. This gets me over to the right side, though. Once. Stun. Is it the weird? There's like a shiny effect on the floor in this room. I don't know what that's supposed to be there for. I don't see how moving the box could get me over there right now. Oh, probably can't. Shortcut. That's probably what's going to get me over there. Okay. Leave the quest to make a task equal to... Is that the one that's like the meme speedrun video about minimum number of A button presses? Half presses or whatever. We need to talk about multiple universes. Or is that somebody else? Okay. Okay, I know who you're talking about then. I didn't survive that video. I got far enough to see that joke, or that part. He never made a video with voice commentary again after that. Is it just text then? Stressed him out. Yeah. Oh, believe me, I do, Artesian. Good for him sticking to a format that he can do, though, and doesn't stress him out. Do you have stacking antidotes? Yeah, thank you. I might check it out. Interesting. Ice. So we're doing that fundraiser for my nephew who aspires to be a video game composer, and because today is Thanksgiving in the US, tomorrow is Black Friday, a lot of the plugins that he needs are going on insane sales right now, so we're figuring out which ones to prioritize. He's getting a new sax plugin, that's pretty exciting. What? That's pretty cool. Becomes a Hydra after all that? I don't think I've had a boss in a minute, have I? I feel like last episode we fought Briggs, but he was super easy. I don't know how many times I'm allowed to stack attack buffs in this game. Didn't kick my ass as hard as I thought it was going to. I want to try Moloch for all the chatting we did about it. 2 water, 1 Jupiter. Probably can't paralyze this guy, I would guess. EP restore seems quite nice. Resistance is magic defense, right? Sorry, one sec. There's a site that has an 80% off flash sale on some really good VSTs, which are like instrument packs. I'm trying to make sure Jaden doesn't miss it. Sacred Ice Monster Moloch. Yeah, let's go. Okay, that's what that looks like. Dropped his agility, which I think just makes him go late. Kind of cute looking, yeah. It's kind of familiar. Alright, and we never tried Megara or Flora, so I'll try to do that. Fire, lightning. Try Impair, I don't know how good it's going to be. When it says restore HP quickly, does that mean it's probably going to go first? Okay, no effect means I can't stack that defense reduction, I think. Hey, Yahan, how you doing? That's an attack, holy shit. I don't have my party heal now, do I? She doesn't have it because I have to wait for it to reset itself. Hope he doesn't do a crazy powerful ability again here. That seems so, like, inappropriate. Oh, that's cool. The summon buffs everyone's attack. Unexpected. Okay, glad I did that. Jenna's barely not dead. Should probably not be fucking around learning summon animations in a boss fight. Reset char manually. My will on himself. Summons are good against bosses. Yeah, I don't want to be experimenting on them though when I'm this close to dying. Oh, a portion of the damage scales on max HP. That's cool. Healing aura. It's your job now. Poison is brutal in this game. Defense returns to normal. Agility returns normal. That agility debuff was paying the bills earlier. Usually I don't care about anything that affects like enemy turn speed. Like, who cares? But I think that's part of why I was able to get my heals off before he killed me. Fine barotrauma. No, that sounds really cool, Johan, especially if it supports a ton of players. Shiva does not enjoy that. Not one bit. Looks like the base agility on this enemy is pretty low. Probably don't need to keep using Fly Well. I was really worried about that attack and it ended up not being a big deal at all. Let's try Ramsey just to get those setting again. See, I don't have a lot to get PP back. I kind of want to conserve now. Ramses. Looks like it could be a Mega Man enemy. Nice. 20 Hex. I am not saving frequently enough. It occurred to me during that fight that if I died, I'd be in trouble. I think I saved outside the dungeon. I don't know how I'm going to break myself of the bad habit of not saving constantly. That's kind of cool. So this whole room, like, filled with water. Is it never possible to get that chest, then, if you fight the boss too early? I can get it later. Okay, thanks. That's what I thought. Okay, that's a nice little puzzle. How did all these monsters get on board? Well, you needed to have the monsters on board to get through the ship, dude. Learn a few things about handling a ship. Sail the Eastern Sea until you get the hang of it. Oh, is this a way to keep me from going everywhere? We didn't get any vehicles in the first game, did we? They set up the boat, and then you just never rode it. If I recall correctly. Let's not go to Vale. No, we literally can't go there. Everyone left on a boat, but we never actually got to, like, use the one as an in-game vehicle. Then it's decided. We've met werewolves and discovered a new synergy. I'm sure if there's even anything could happen. I get what she was meaning to say, but the phrasing came off very funny to me. Met werewolves. Got a new synergy. Okay, so I think the place we're going to is supposed to be on the Oceania continent somewhere, so I'm going to try to hug this region here. Check my, says Taupo Swamp, Oceania continent. Oh, boat battle music. That's cute. I like this song. Very nice. It's the broken boat. So I'm pretty much just looking for beaches, right? Underwater terror, chaos, and death. Wonder why they specifically set up healing aura like this to target so many targets, right? There must be some reason for it. Maybe it's a efficacy thing, that it's always guaranteed to have the same efficacy on every character regardless of where you cast it from, but that's even more targets than the Earth ability that is kind of the same thing, right? It's everything at the same strength, yeah. Oh, what's this shallow shit? Look at this. Boo. It's fine. Gameplay is an abstraction. Not supposed to go there, I get it. I love when, like, aspects of the world map are calibrated in a very specific way to get your progress. Like, the ridiculous Knights of the Round Island in Final Fantasy VII. Cavern with the rarest summon in the game happens to be an island that only has forest on it. It just so happens that an airship can't land in forest. Or boxing ants. I feel like I've seen boxing ants in other video games. Wonder if that's like a pun in Japanese or something. Is there like a, maybe not a first party, or not a Mario game, but like a Yoshi game or something that has an enemy that's an ant with boxing gloves? can picture what it looks like pretty well in my head, but... This little tile looks suspicious. I don't think it actually is anything, though. I don't think I've ever been on this side of the island, and that looks like that could be a swamp down there, so maybe this is progress. Let's see. Jaden's working on his project, figuring out, like, if you do a world map theme, does it need to be a theme that's incredibly short so it can get interrupted by combat music and restarted constantly? Which, it seems like, no. I mean, you could just have it so that the song picks up where it left off after the battle ends. But this song definitely has that quality of being a very short song. Because it restarts every time. Which means when it plays in a normal map, it's kind of grating if you're using a void. The Jin guide is going to be arbitrary. Is the game pretty open at this point when you get the boat? It's pretty cool. I feel like Golden Sun 1 was mostly linear, right? Oh, it's really open. The guide makes it sound like the reason it's sending me to this next one is because it has a really strong party heal on it. Which, you know, I live for party heals, so... Let's see if this is the town I think it is. Yalom. Yes. So we'll explore the town in a second, but let's go get the Jin first. So, leave Yalom, head west... Say Alec Goblin? Like the goblin's name is Alec? Or he's an Alec type of goblin? What the fuck? Oh, I have to leave the village from the north exit. I'm already going the wrong way. Our master boatsman Yep died. I'd love to know what's going on in the outside world. And then my characters are jerks and don't say anything. There's a curse and everyone named Alec turned into a goblin. You like children's songs. What? Oh, Yep had 3 different songs he used to sing. Each song was about a different situation. Taupo Swamp has dried up. Supposed to be angry instead of Alec. Interesting. I was like, is it like an Alec Baldwin joke? Like, it doesn't really sound like Goblin. So weird. Nothing's ever gonna top the fucking awful Final Fantasy Tactics translation on the original PS1. I live for them using the English word breath in the Japanese version of the game, and then that accidentally getting translated into bracelet when they localized it back. Fire Buresu. Anyone? Oh, I was hoping this would only select broken things. I don't think I have anything that's broken. Hypnosis sword, which I think I sold. So, yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Because I would just be buying it back. Ask me anything about armor, except that. Oh, I should check the normal armor stock. Legendary armor, artifact armor, tends to be better. Oh god, I have serious Dragon Quest anxiety now about shops. Is there a shop in the open world right now that has the best possible armor and weapons that I could obtain at this point in the game? Is the artifact option in item shops just for, like reclaiming important items that I sold? Oh, is this one where I have to, like, chop it? Can't do anything with this log right now, right? I don't think so. Okay, thanks. Oil drop. Your stone. Okay. I'm gonna make you something great. It's Link to the Past. Wonder if that's real time or if it's a number of screens, or I never know how games adjudicate the passing of time in situations like that. Plot events completed. Sleeping in an inn. Yeah, there's like a couple dozen ways you could do it, huh? It happened recently in Riven. There's a puzzle in Riven that cares about time passing, but it's not done via screen transitions, which is what I would have assumed. It's like an actual clock that ticks. Jesus Christ. Oh, Final Fantasy XII. One thing Final Fantasy XII definitely is a video game. Leaving town, visiting the priest, or staying at the inn. Thank you. Pure circlets. What was the cash cost? Raises water power. Oh, cool. Sure. That's a mage thing. Okay. I did the star puzzle in Braid, yeah. That's not the one that requires time to pass, though. Well, there's the one with the cloud that takes forever to travel across the screen. Inscription is a game about cursed games. I wonder if you can make a game about bullshit like that Cloud. I guess you could say, well, they did. It's called La Milana, but La Milana doesn't have that much bullshit. Like, make a game that's intentionally an obtuse community secret hunt. I feel like that might be problematic, because what we talked about before, then once all the secrets are found, it's no longer interesting. You just look up what to do in a walkthrough or whatever. Each item you give him has 5 or 6 different items you can make, and it's random which one you get. Some are more rare than others. Ah, that's horrifying. Was there anything particularly good from that tear stone that I could have gotten instead? I guess since it's such an early item, maybe I don't need to worry about it. The best way to play La Milana, and I'm not kidding about this, I think is to stream it and then ask chat, is there anything I can do in this room or am I done here? There needs to be a button that you can press in the game, in more games. It's a very useful non-spoiler puzzle game tool that I don't know if I could do without it if I tried to play it off stream. Because you can like tactically Google stuff, or there's that one website that has procedural hints, right? Like it'll, for one puzzle, there's like 6 different hints and it gives you the one that's the least information first. Tear stones are lower tier, okay. Game where you play through a clandestine Wikipedia. It was a community puzzle game. That's cool. Yeah, the shampoo and Rotten Kaitos. I thought it was more than 2 weeks. Iso for completionists. Still exists and has a good state system for people to play now. That's cool. I feel like if you tried to make like a video game that was full of crazy Jonathan Blow braid cloud puzzles, like how do you go about charging for it? Like, if you boot up the game and you literally can't do anything because you have no idea what anything means, is that worth $5 even? I don't know. I would pay money for it, but... Is the shampoo, like... Is it like Jonathan Blow, where the developers of Bot and Kaitos have, like, contempt for completionists? Or are they, like, so into completionist stuff, that's why it has so much of it? Can I get there from here? I might be able to. Contempt is the only way you can imagine some of the stuff making it into the game. Taupo Swamp. Okay, it's in Taupo Swamp somewhere. I don't know where, so we're just gonna try to find it. I guess maybe the benefit of the Jin guide is it's probably gonna generally make sure that I'm only going to regions that I already have the synergy to do things in. Oop. I've used myself, sorry. The equivalent of the invisible block over a pit, yeah. Bureaucracy. Oh, that sounds really cool. And it's over a website. That kind of reminds me of a Hypnospace Outlaw, but as like a community puzzle project, trying to dig up Easter eggs and stuff. Okay, I got another tier stone, so I can try to look up what the table is and reload until I get the thing. Rare party member photo you get 10% of the time during one specific boss fight, and don't know until you see the drops at the end. God. Taking photos requires randomly drawing camera cards out of your deck and spending a turn to use them. It's a cool name for the game too, Sixpence. Is like the contempt for completionists just like something that's apparent in the mechanics design? Is it commented at all in the narrative of that game? I've never played Baten Kaitos. I just have I know stuff about it through cultural osmosis. I kind of imagine that it's just kind of a typical, like, you know, anime JRPG. I guess I've never even seen screenshots of it, so I don't know if it's anime-y or not. It's generally pretty silly. Oh, that's kind of a cool mechanic with the swamp there. So you have to make it to the bubbles. It's pretty neat. Oof. Just effectively exiting, right? I guess it's from a different area down here. Chest. Ears, buddy. Max PP. Up section where you shoot down waves of enemies, some of which drop missable items and some don't, but you have to purposely fail some of the waves to get in a battle with them to get their photo and random drop. Interesting. Yeah, that sounds cool. I'd be down to play it. I feel like I should play it. It just sounds like it's important. Is that the one that has the Dark Souls composer? I'm not completely turned off by games that have contempt for the player. I think Nier Automata has contempt for the player in a lot of ways. Alright, so growth was... oh, golly, I don't remember. It might be earth and water, some of it. we go. That'll do. Can't leave the game running forever to get to neat aging items. All your healing moves or food that will rot. Smart. I still don't know how I feel about Jonathan Blow. We talked about this in Discord recently, but I feel like the things that I don't like about Jonathan Blow and my accusations of him as being kind of pretentious sound a lot like a lot of the anti-intellectual, anti-art people I see on the internet that, you know, complain about their English teachers describing why the curtains are blue in a scene. Like, I hate that shit, and I still, intuitively, it feels to me like Jonathan Blow is actually pretentious and isn't as deep as he thinks he is. But that, like, Braid and The Witness are both excellent, incredible works of art, and that there's some really good stuff in there. And I don't know, I feel very complicated about it. I think about it a lot, and I really worry that I'm being an anti-intellectual douche by rolling my eyes at all the audio logs on The Witness instead of being, like, completely immersed and mind blown by all of them, right? I watched Simon from Cracking the Cryptic play through The Witness, and he's the kind of dude who, like, reads poetry during his Sudoku solve videos. So I think he's pretty open to the idea of, like, you know, an artistic video game. And every single time he encountered one of the little, like, video sequences in The Witness or heard one of the audio logs, he just completely tuned out. Like, the game was telling him, you shouldn't care about this, this is kind of stupid, right? So that made me feel a little bit less bad. Spanning side quests, you have to do 50 different tasks and get a guy's entire family to visit him. You come back with the whole thing finished, and he's like, oh yeah, I forgot about my brother. Oh, this is interesting. What happens when it blows on the ice pillar? Oh, does it... Oh, it's steam, so it melts it. Okay, so I have to do it at a certain speed. Yeah, it could be a ludonarrative disconnect thing. Like, I get part of the point of The Witness of the whole, like, you know, you play this enough and you start seeing this pattern that's been burned into your brain and everything. There's a bunch of other mini themes that are built around that I think would be interesting to explore. Wonder if this is a reveal chest, this rock over here. It's not. It's actually kind of surprising. Okay. I think you could do that disconnect on purpose, though, and have that be the art, right? You could have your storytelling saying one thing and your game mechanics doing something else, saying something else, and do that on purpose in a way that's the contrast is interesting. There's a key item you pick up early in Baten Kaitos. It transforms into a new item 40 hours later. And either item for a mid-game side quest. Oh no! You miss 100% if you turn it in too early. Holy shit. Does sound like contempt, yeah. maybe a good comparison is stuff in The Witness feels like stuff in like the Matrix sequels, right? We're starting to include references to things, and we're like naming this character the Merovingian because it sounds deep, because it's calling to mind things that people associate with depth, but it doesn't really feel particularly motivated, like we really need to do this for the purposes of the story. We're just trying to like blow people's minds off the backs of, like, there's one of the videos you can see in The Witness is that cool art house video of the guy like slowly walking across a like a long area trying to keep a candle from going out, and I'm like, that shit is all the way my shit. I love that. If it was included in the game in a way that was like tonally resonant with the other content, then I would be super into it. I must need to get water to drop onto that from somewhere so that I can jump over that. Okay, let's try going up. Like, my favorite part in Nier Automata, the best part of that entire game, is the part where you're playing a shitty robot that is trying to carry a bucket and keeps fucking tripping. I love that. It speaks to me. Debt card that sells to shops for negative money that increases as it ages into worse debt. You miss 100% if you sell it as soon as you get it. I have read House of Leaves, yeah. It's that was my opener when I reached out to my wife Andrea on OkCupid. She had House of Leaves as a book she liked in her profile, and I asked her if she finished it. Just kind of a rude neg. Yeah, right. These are all clips I like, but I haven't particularly thought too much about their inclusion. Even the little video that plays when you line up the sun, where it's like he wakes up, he's got the little, he's like physically plugged into the game, and he gets up and he walks around and he starts like, you know, seeing the circle puzzles and stuff and pressing them. Like, I like the idea of that. But it goes on, just, it's too long. It's like, it feels self-indulgent. It was fun in the first 5 minutes, and it's like, okay, dude, I get it. Yeah. It's frustrating me because I agree with you that the House of Leaves, it works in House of Leaves. And the problem is, I don't know if I'm just coming from a place of pretension myself that I knows it when I see it. I liked House of Leaves, therefore it's not pretentious. I didn't like the video clips in The Witness, therefore it must be pretentious. I'm worried that that's what I'm doing, you know? And I feel like Jonathan Blow's brand of contempt doesn't resonate with me in the way that, like, Yoko Taro's does. The key, I feel like Jonathan Blow kind of comes at it from this, like, you're playing my game wrong. Somebody say that he was really upset that everybody praised The Witness for its excellent puzzle design, but nobody talked about the audio logs and video clips. I feel like that was the real point of the game, and not like the excellent puzzles. Alright, this is an alarming room. Let me think about this before I go rushing through here. Oh, okay, I was worried if I was adjacent to it, it would push me off. Hey, there's the Genomir farm. I think Indie Game was, that was before The Witness. That was when he had only done Braid. Because I remember before The Witness came out, talking about it as a game where you draw lines. And I was like, how is that going to work? I guess the game succeeds in being art, and Jonathan Blow succeeds in being an artist, and that it has me thinking so much about it, right? Is that pretentious? Oh, cute. So can I just drop down and get it? Not from there, I can't. Maybe on the other side. So I get the feeling that Yoko Taro also is thinking I am above you, but it's in a way that's like self-aware and funny instead of kind of dickish. I don't know. You know, that's why I struggle to even really like articulate my thoughts on it, because it's a thing I feel and not a thing that I've like rationally arrived at. I'm gonna try to get the FF5 Pixel Remaster to get Andrea to play it. Soundtrack sounds awesome. Okay, that helps me to imagine it a little bit better, Spiky. Not quite as silly as Shadow Hearts. Maybe as silly as Shadow Hearts 2? Shadow Hearts 3 was the one that was just really full-on batshit. It's the one I pushed down. Just this one? I don't know if that's gonna reach it. No. One of these is able to jump from both sides. I don't know if it's because he's too shy. Very good at least of an MMO from 2007. Hey, me too, Spiky. Other more different game, but... Alright, maybe if I drop off this one? Ah, but then I can't jump between them. Alright. So I have it down here, I just have to figure out which of these holes to drop down. I think I'm better than you, but also the concept of things being objectively better than other things is kind of absurd, so whatever, man. Yeah. Exactly. I am playing this on an emulator. I do have a GameCube with a Game Boy Advance player, but I don't have any way to capture non-HDMI in good quality, so... I didn't think about doing that for GBA games. That might be good if we ever run into a GBA game that doesn't emulate well. Still want to do the dream one day of setting up 4 GameCubes, all with Game Boy Advance players, and multiple televisions in order to play, 5 GameCubes, yeah. 4 of which have Game Boy Advance players, in order to play Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles and Zelda Four Swords. I think they finally got Dolphin working that you can do that with perfect emulation. Probably should have saved before starting this fight here. If he runs away, it's going to be annoying. Cycle Beam. Yeah, that's fine. Thanks for asking. I keep forgetting to save in this game in general. It was also last week and the week before that. I'm so... This game is in the worst possible space for me in terms of saving because it's not a really old school JRPG where I only get save points, right? And it's not a modern game that's auto-saving all the time. It's a game that I can save at any time because it's on a handheld device. And you need to be able to save at any time so that you can put the game down, get back to work or whatever. So I don't have like a physical save point reminding me to save, and it's not taking care of it for me. 40 years, that's nuts. Click your link here, Mello. Ooh. That's cool. Does it have an HDMI out? And it does save backups? Thanks for sharing that. Yeah, I would prefer not to emulate things if I can help it, just for compatibility reasons, if nothing else, but also, like, you know, paying for games is fun. Even though it would be impossible to actually send money to the original developers for Game Boy Advance games at this point and be getting used copies every time. USB out, okay. Every time that comes up. I love that image. That's fantastic. That's for some streamers that actually pulled it off and made it work. I don't think I need to do anything else in this swamp, right? I didn't see any other paths to go. Is this place literally just has a gin in it? I want to make sure before I warp out that that is in fact the case, but I didn't see anywhere else that seemed interesting. And nothing story related seemed to be going on here as far as I could tell. Gaia, revive. Alright. Next one is in Izumo Village, which I have to do something after going to Gaia Rock. So I don't know where Izumo Village is, and I don't know where Gaia Rock is, but I'm gonna exit, try to find it. Oh, it just reads the cartridge into the emulator? Oh, okay. Sure. In that case, I mean, there's no difference between a cartridge and a ROM, right? I've done that with a couple emulators. If I just happen to have the disc and it can read the disc, it's fine in my disk drive. Yeah, if I were to do something, it would be with the GameCube, Game Boy player, and I'd get a component capture card, but component capture kind of sucks. I have a SCART to HDMI capture rig for my FrameMeister that looks okay from the Super Nintendo, but I could see if there's a SCART out from retrocables.uk. The Giga Quad. I guess if I can get it into the FrameMeister, it looks pretty good. The problem for me so far has been that GBA emulation is generally fine. This one has some jank in it, unfortunately. This is one of the first GBA games I've seen that has jank. Soft reset doesn't work, and for some reason if I stand still on the world map, the map shakes. I don't know why. Yeah, that effect. Actually, that doesn't even come through too bad on OBS. I can see it. But it looks way worse on my monitor. Thank you, Ben. Andrea fed him. She went over to Thanksgiving with some coworkers. So he got fed early, so he's bringing us a stuffed animal that he killed. Protect us. Because he can't actually kill any real animals. Thank you, Ben. I know the Valentine's Day sloth was very dangerous. Oh, why is that so mean that that area is blocked off when I could get to it from down here? Good kitty. There we go. It's just they want me to visit the town. Okay, so I have a tear stone, and I think I want to use it to get it the hell out of my inventory. Really need to get rid of this weasel's claw. So I'm gonna look this up. Golden Sun 2 tear stone. Forgeable. Clear bracelet. 30% chance to be forged. Oh no, they're not even the same chance? Restores 160 HP to all allies. Screaming again. It's infinite party healing. There's a 1 in 5 chance to get it. Alright. Hey, Serp, how you doing? Is this the right door? Yeah, okay. Okay, so we've established that I can't soft reset, so I'm gonna have to use the Control-R command. Breaks and then can be repaired. I think having it as an emergency, though, on a character that otherwise doesn't have a party heal might save the day. Now, what I don't know is when does the item lock in its identity? Is it as soon as I hand it to him, or does it roll when I talk to him to get it back from him? So I could speed things up if I could save, like, right outside his door after resting. Oh, I may have gotten some more forgeables in the swamp. That I got or maybe didn't find. Spirit ring, let's go. Yosh, the first try. Alright. So I want to give this to someone who does not have healing right now, like Shiba. I need to sell that shaman rod. I need to sell a bunch of shit. Does it matter if the ring is equipped? Like... The longing? No, it doesn't cross my desk. Try to sell some garbage here. Okay, so can't sell the mithril bag. Talk about inventory tax. Got all the stackables are on Felix right now. Don't want to sell the mysterious card. Laughing fungus is a quest item, right? I still find bramble seeds occasionally. Probably sell the clarity circlet. Unleashes stone justice. Blessed Ankh. Weasel Claw was just a random drop. Can't buy the Shaman's Rod, right, because it was an important quest item. I can just sell the mushroom. Okay, thanks. You're a goblin creature waiting for his king to awaken in 400 real-time days. Oh, it's the fake mushroom. Okay, thanks. Does she have any of these now? No. The other forgeables in the swamp are all that's left to do there, though. Now, this exit on the right might go somewhere different. Okay, I'm glad I checked. But it looks like somewhere that I can't do anything with. Reveal, reveal! Everyone sing the reveal song. You want to go to the stars. If you want to go to the stars, go north past the twins, passing 2 swirls, run diesel twice around the trunk. East without waste and head to the east, past 3 to the north. Run round thrice and wait for the waves. Guessing this is going to matter somewhere else, maybe. If you race full of folly and take the wrong way, you'll find yourself a watery grave. Give me a holler if you ever do. I feel like I need to write all this down in my text file. So I imagine it's going to matter in a different zone later on. Okay. Oh, is that a known song? Go to the stars. North past twins, past 2 swirls, run twice round trunk. Which way do they go? Counterclockwise? Clockwise. East without waste, head to the east. Past 3 to north. Come around thrice. Wait for waves. Then they stop. Go north and go through stars. Don't race full of folly. Second song. If you want to go to the moon, face west from stars and run straight past 3 swirls. Circle around twice. It seems similar. Head south. 1 swirl west. How good is it blindfold? The others dance around it and sing. Ah, interesting. And wait for the waves. South and go for the moon. It just sounds close. Maybe make you think of it. Don't race full of folly. Third children's song. Go to the sun. Which is also a star, but fine. Face south from the moon, straight, 2 swirls, circle around twice. Head west, 6 to the north. Run around thrice. Wait for the waves. Stop. Go north for the sun. I don't mind games that require you to write stuff down sometimes. Oh, one of them was counterclockwise. Which one? Is it the second to last one there where they moved around? It's all the games we have. It's all creepy anime scenes that play on the children's game. First one for sun. Okay, yeah, thank you. Salaryman playing a JRPG on the subway. Oh no, I can't write this down. I know, like, salaryman is literally what they're called, but it's just a fucking really funny word to me. It's like, the John Waters episode of The Simpsons where John Waters says that in Japan, Santa Claus is called Annual Gift Man. Which, that's not true, I don't think. I don't know why that just tickles me. It's weird because, like, businessman doesn't, right? Even though, like, that's similarly funny if you think about it. But I think I just have so much semantic satiation from hearing people called businessman that I don't really think about the constituent parts of the word. Yeah, translated as office worker. Is it just a literal translation? German word for mobile phone is handy. Boat's rocking. Literal what, how? Oh, salaryman? I was just asking, is the word that's being translated the word that means salary and the word that means person? Because if so, it would seem like German has a lot of long literal strings of words, right? So you wouldn't call whatever the German word for airport is that string of words, I assume. Oh, the English word salary. No kidding. And the English word man. Mm-hmm. That's cool. Didn't know that. Yeah, I mean, that's what airport is, but should know where I'm going here. Well, I don't know. I know the name of the town. I have no idea where it is, so I guess I'll just run around and go to towns until we get to the one. Flight port. Shoe. That's funny. But sure, that makes sense. I like that construction, though. We already come up with a word that people understand. There's no reason to make up a new one. Let's, you know, graft everyone's understanding of the word shoe. And it's a shoe for your hand. Got it. A very strong feeling that this is the wrong way. It's a very long way to walk, but... Well, there's no such thing as a wrong way, but I'm trying to get all the Jin and following a guide to do so. I guess I can control F whenever we get here, whatever town I'm headed toward, and see if there's a Jin nearby and try to knock it out. It's a lot of dudes. Super cool. Ow. No thorns. This is a really big continent. What would be really painful is if we get all the way to the other side of the island and it's just blocked. Okay, there's a tower. Oh, is this the lighthouse? Tundaria Tower. Okay. So I know where I am now. Yes, there is one here. Actually, there's two here, so I guess I'll just try to get both of them. There's one that's outside of this zone. And there's one that's in this map, which hopefully I don't need any abilities for it. Basically... Area surrounded by mountains and iced lakes. This one, maybe? I guess I would explain why there's this weird dead end over here. There's a random Jupiter Gen fight. Okay. I kind of wish single target stuff did more damage in this game. I think your AoE stuff is generally good against everything. That hurt. It's Earth, right? I think. Didn't run away. Ouch. Don't you dare run away, I swear to God. Thank you. Extremely loud sound effect. Oh, it's not so bad on the world map. The ones that you find in like normal areas, it just plays the same sound effect like 100 times in a row. It's really loud. Alright, so Wheeze. Really impressed at how open this game is. I wonder how they managed it. Have they just made most of the enemies similar difficulty for a long time? Short of getting access to party heals, it doesn't seem like there's a huge math difference between a party that's 5 levels higher or lower than another party. Something inside the cracked ice. It's like an arrow in there, it looks like. Do I get a different, like, fire synergy eventually? That's kind of nice, you can shake it around. I'm gonna be able to do anything here then. Okay, I think we have to come back. At least we have it marked on the map now, right? Tandaria Tower. And I don't think there's anything else on this continent as far as I can tell. So I'm gonna head back up to try to find coal next. Still, I'm not sure if Avoid does anything when I'm in range of getting into battles. It seems like it just disables combat if you're already above a certain level range for the mobs in the area. So my Kingdom for Cursor memory. Make sure the game doesn't actually have it. No, I don't think so. Oh, I can turn the voice sounds off? I think I want to. I think I don't like the voice sounds very much. I don't remember that being an option before. the little children have like a really high-pitched one that just repeats constantly. It's kind of like a Simlish. Oops. Some close 0. She's not poisoned, so that's nice. Remembering to save. In a part where it doesn't particularly matter that I remembered to save. Okay. Looking for new islands and shit. You can only disembark on beaches, right? I guess I just assumed that earlier without testing it. Everything marked on the map, that'll be nice. Nothing else. East Tundaria Inlet. None of that shit. Mom says there's a strange tower in the northern Cape of Tundaria. Pen. Penguins get some kind of, like, onomatopoeia in Japanese. Used to be you could sail to the other side of Gondwan by skirting the coast of Tundaria. Now there's rocky spires, rocky video game spires. Alright. Fun. This puzzle is, like, kind of mean because the blocks always move away the instant you're able to jump between them. Oh, that one's a fake out. Okay. That time I was able to jump right when I got there. Help the penguin get to his girlfriend. My leg, I can't get back to my dearest Pengus. My darling Pangolina. Okay, Pangolina's less funny than Pengus. Wingus? Dingus? Can I do anything? Do I... Oh, okay. That's what I thought. Thank you so much for saving my sweet Pangolina. Thanks, Pengus. My precious Pengus. Pretty stone. Is that just a sellable, or can I do something with it? It didn't say forgeable, I don't think. So, line in Futurama that Andrea quotes all the time, talking to Zap Brannigan. Leela's like, hey, you should tell it to Wingus and Dingus over there. And Zap's like, Wingus? Dingus? Pengus? I really like the boat battle theme. Very fun. Whoa. The world of Golden Sun is flat? No shit. There's all these people trying to, like, figure out why the seasons are so weird in Game of Thrones. I watched the Alt Shift X guy that does all of the Song of Ice and Fire, like, theory videos back before everyone stopped giving a shit about Song of Ice and Fire. He did a 7-hour live stream going through, like, all of the theories that have ever been posted on Reddit. And one of them is the idea that, the Song of Ice and Fire universe takes place inside of a hollow globe. I don't know why that solves the weird seasons problem, but it's pretty silly. I think the answer is that it's magic. It's a pretty funny stream. I think I posted it in shitposts a while ago if anyone wanted to watch it. Not something you want to actively watch. You throw it on the background if you're doing something else and listen to it. But he does, like, theory iceberg, so stuff at the top that's, like, basically canon. And down, down, down to the truly absurd Tyrion is a time-traveling fetus stuff. Water rock. Can I, like, freeze these, maybe? No. Can I overflow them? I'm surprised the first game didn't do this more, because I feel like this works so well with the whole synergy system. Getting your progress based on which progression synergy you've picked up. I don't think I can do anything with these statues yet, right? Gurm is a really good writer, but he's extremely bad at scale. I think he made the wall, like, just absurdly huge, right? I think he's also mentioned that as something he regrets. So I think I got a map marker for that, right? Aqua Rock. Cool. Oh, and we went to Air Rock earlier. Okay. Detect the pattern. Real quick, let me just make sure that this Izumo place that has the thing I need isn't somewhere I've already been to. It could be that Gaia Rock is the new place. I don't think it is. Yeah, I mean, it works that it's absurdly huge for, like, story reasons, but I think it was even bigger than he was imagining in his brain. It's bigger than it needs to be for the purposes of the storytelling, and creates some problems when you have, like, wildlings scaling the wall. Like, I think it could be, like, 1/10 its height, and it would be fine. It would accomplish the same storytelling purpose. Sea of Time Inlet. Islet. Islet? Is it pronounced Islet if it's ISLET? I guess it makes sense. Minor Isle. You used to be able to dive into the ocean and find all sorts of treasure in the reefs. What a guy. What stopped people from being able to dive? Maybe what he means is all the treasure's been found, not we can't dive anymore. I sure hope Poseidon hasn't surfaced again. Great. Turtle. Very lonely. I sure could use a friend. Poor turtle. Gotta get Operation Find a Friend for the turtle immediately. Come back here later. Okay. Hey, this is the town we're looking for. Okay, but to make progress, I actually need to do something at Gaia Rock. Which is somewhere connected to here. Is this the mandatory Japan-inspired location? Susa's gonna kill the serpent and save his beloved Kushinada. Like Susano. Or Susanoho. It's a double O sound, right? We have our mandatory Japan-inspired zone in Jaden's Lettuce Quest project, which is really interesting to, like, yeah, I gave him the requirements for Wasabi Island, and he turned it around and he has a shamisen on there, but when the first draft he sent me was not in the pentatonic scale, because why would it be, right? You know, you're a producer, you're messing around in your software. You get the shamisen instrument patch and you play something that sounds good in your head, and it sounded really weird. Now I was like, oh yeah, this is probably good, like, practice. If you ever get a soundtrack where someone says they want something to sound Japanese, make sure you're using the appropriate scale. Make sure you're not, like, playing notes on the instrument that the actual physical instrument can't play in real life, right? Unless if you're doing it on purpose. Serpent lives on Mount Mikage, the Undying Mountain. Serpent attacked one night during the festival. Seuss is not here. He went to Mount Mikage. Believes he can save Kushinada, so he's gone to fight the Serpent, which is Orochi, I think. I only know this story because of Okami. Some instruments are pentatonic but shouldn't be, and others aren't but should. Should really lose the courage to sacrifice myself for Izumo. Okay. That seems bad, guys. Maybe don't sacrifice people? Mask off. Not a good look. Delete this, fam. He surely holds the secrets to a great power. Got it. Nani? How did this happen? So they're both adepts, got it. Yeah, we did all the Metal Gear games. Zanzibar land. Remind me. Owl puzzle. Dragon's Bane. Okay. Volcano erupted on the mainland. We saw brilliant flashes of light to the west. The dragon awoke shortly after. Serpent can't stand sunlight. Oh. Festival coat. Raises luck. Luck plus 10. She may as well wear it. She has the worst defense right now. Luck is critical hits, I assume, and not much else. Nothing but great deals here. Shamshir and the Ninja Blade are both new, it looks like. Oh yeah. Got a clear space for it, though. Wow, that's great, huh? Ninja Blade. Also better. How much of a hand-me-down can I do here? disc axe. Sure. War Mace, Silver Vest, which I think this is... Well, it's not much better than what I was looking at in that other zone earlier. Combined power of Souza and Uzume is stunning to see. Maybe the mountain that's here is Gaia Rock. Let's see. Yeah, that kind of looks like Gaia Rock. Okay, this is where we need to be. Wonderful. I hate how many little bits of grass there are and how it's kind of annoying to cast Cyclone. I'm tempted to put it on a shortcut instead of Reveal, given how often I see it. I wonder if Gaia Rock is as long as Air Rock. Air Rock was like insanely long. Yeah, just being used decoratively. Sometimes there's items under them. I assume... Well, I guess I don't know if there's ever a good item under them. There's some patterns that indicate, okay, definitely use it here because there's going to be like a zone transition or a chest or something. Something can be placed here. Cool, like, Oni faces. These things look really metal compared to everything else in the game so far. Doesn't help me at all. Oh, this whole area is... okay. Wall is stop. Got it. Should have suspected that was going to be a trap there. Should have suspected shenanigans. Okay. We're fine. This is fine. Dreadhound. Trying to remember to save. Growth thing? Oh, that's fun. Excuse me. Ute. Treasure chest was really a mimic. Rude. acid bath. Does every single weapon have a proc ability, or is it only the artifacts you can buy and stuff you get from chests and the like? Attack dropped. Gears doesn't get one shot there. So that was the correct decision. Got a game ticket. Oh boy. My favorite. Weapons normal buy section of shops do not have a proc. Okay, thanks. Let's just make it the shortcut. For some reason, I'm hesitant to change my shortcuts constantly for no reason. It takes just as much time to set it as it does to cast it. If I'm going to cast it more than twice, I think I should always set a shortcut. Conserve PP here a little bit. Blade Gargoyle nimbly dodges the blow. Realized General was weak against Earth. Usually having a progression ability that's behind a cross class or rusty mace. I wonder if I can repair that. Needs to be reforged, okay. So does that have multiple forges or just one? The rusty items just get fixed, okay. And that's in the same town, basically? This is a song. This room reminds me of a room in Secret of Mana. Oops. Only Uzume, Kushinada, and I possess the ability to come here. Well, clearly not true. So cute. Cups are overflowing with a river of Dragon's Bane. This is probably an extremely bad decision, right? I didn't switch their jobs around. Get insta-jibbed here on the first turn, I'm guessing. Weak against lightning. It's not that bad. Maybe, never mind. You got the defense down off there. So this ain't looking great. She no longer can do her thing. And Shiva's dead. Alright. Resists earth damage, which makes sense. It's casting Quake Sphere. Gets to go a lot, doesn't it? Well, certainly Deadzo here. Kaboom! If you fly well... PP recovery in combat is hard to come by, right? Outside of specific abilities that grant it. Like Ether. Actually hit the guy. Still have Healing Aura available. Probably just want to do that every turn. Let's see. I didn't get to see Flora. Mullock. You said every summon in the game has a max HP component? Holy shit. Yeah, I think I'm fighting. I don't think I'm supposed to be fighting this guy right now. I'm not getting insta-killed though, so maybe if I just go really hard on summons, there's a chance. It's so goofy. Drop his agility. Don't you fucking dare. Serpent's HP is fully restored. That's not what Cure Well does. It didn't, that was an error, right? It just meant it was restored a lot. Because it said something like, oh really? I didn't even notice it. Can I run? There's no way to run, is it? Has he been casting Cure Well every turn, or has his HP's been fully restored been happening every turn? You let him kill me then, right? Oh, Moloch. Yeah. So this is unwinnable right now, right? So I guess his Cure Well is when you fight him for real. Let me try to reset then. I did save before I interacted with him here. What a crazy throwaway line. I guess I wish you'd use an ability for that. Instead of it just being like a passive bit of text that comes up. If he casts like Super Heal or whatever. first off, let's fix these. If I had to use some synergy here, I honestly don't know what I would use. I can do something in this room right now, right? Can't jump on the barrel. Go somewhere else first. It's just sake, just getting him drunk. Did I need to come into the room and see that in order to be able to progress? Did I have to do another thing before I came here in the first place? Yeah, I was talking about Susanoo and Orochi. Yep. Okay. So was seeing him feeding the Dragon's Bane an event flag? So I have some ideas of where to go back in town if it was. No? Okay. Maybe it just remembers that I don't have to do the growth puzzle again. Looks like it skipped it here. It's just somewhere completely separate from this island that I have to go to progress. Same dialogue from her every time. Oh, somewhere else in Gaia's Rock. Okay. I didn't think there were any branching paths, so look. Type exclamation point hide before your message. Chat can see it. I will not be able to see it. I guess maybe talk with other people and hide. And if y'all agree that it's kosher to share something, then go for it. But if I ask directly, you can answer me. Thank you for asking. There's this area on the outside that I didn't finish exploring. Ow, ow, ow. Oh, I also asked directly, yeah. And you do. Thank you, Spiky. Ash bolts. Those things. Oh, it's a little bit different here. That's fun. Well conveyed. But hold on. I tried to grab it there. Do I have to like press a button to swing? Oh, there it goes. So I have to mash. Pushing that may have been a mistake, actually. Well, maybe not. Thank you, Conveyance Stonehead. Yeah, I need to mash the button. Okay. To split them up a little bit better. That was correct, okay. Usually those little pressure plates mean this is permanent, right? Yeah, that head's just there for conveyance. Big fan. This game has a decent amount of that, actually. There's parts where I've gotten stuck and been like, I don't know how I was supposed to know to do that, but on the whole, I think it's done a pretty decent job of explaining how synergy interactions work anyway. So I feel like that could be a nightmare. You don't want the player having to experiment with every kind of synergy in every situation, I feel like. And just brute forcing all the time. That would suck. Yeah. What was the main spell we were having to use in Air Rock before? I don't remember. It was also Whirlwind. Okay. should have done that a couple vines ago, but... I have a void back as well. Thought they're gonna blow me off the edge there. Oh, resistance down, nice. Okay. I already went the long way the first time, got it. Usually the rule here is whatever is the bigger pain in the ass is the correct path. Knocks me down like right there. Okay, there we go. It's interesting, like tons and tons and tons of puzzles designed to degenerate to do the thing that's the bigger pain in the ass, right? I guess sometimes I'll change it up by having a puzzle where you're supposed to do the obvious thing, but... I could jump over that in its current position if I go along the top. I don't know if I can reach it though. Curious what ability I'm gonna get here. Doesn't matter which side I jump over on, I think. Ah, but this gets me a chest. Value. I think because of how open this game is, the pacing is irregular. I wasn't gonna say off, like, I think it's on purpose, but I feel like the first Golden Sun, you'd kind of get boss fights and chests and synergies and stuff at kind of a pretty regular pace that you could count on. Here it seems like you can go for a really long time without a boss fight. I'm convinced the void does nothing unless if you're above the level range for the area, in which case it completely cancels encounters. So it's totally binary. It either turns off encounters or has no effect. But I'm still casting it just in case. I think that's too low. I have height perception problems with those pillars sometimes. There we go. I like the snare at the beginning of this song. I'm sensing something. I haven't really been given an item to use here, right? I don't think so. Those look like the pillars in the town. Oh, I wonder if this is telling me to go cast Reveal there. I probably should have done that in the first place because it looked super suspicious. I made a couple shortcuts here, but not terribly many. No, I can try. I thought since it was prompting me to use an item there that it was telling me to go use Reveal in the town instead, but since I don't already have an item to use. That's... Thank you for asking. Thank you for mentioning it, because I would have had to have backtracked all the way back to try it. Golly. Sacred Idol of Unknown Power. Maybe it's just I can use an item on it because I'm able to use an item on the earlier thing. I can't feel anything. Okay. Afraid the expectation that I'm supposed to use it on the altar partway through the dungeon, maybe. That's funny. I think if it hadn't have prompted me to put something on it, I would have cast Reveal immediately. Cool. Yeah, I agree. Maybe that's what it's doing. It's pulling up the menu prompt because it wants you to cast a synergy there. I guess I've always interpreted when it gives you a menu prompt after you interact with something that means you use something in your inventory, but technically I guess you could also go to a synergy. Okay, I'll keep that in mind in the future. Makes sense. Excuse me. Rude. Oops. A gnome mage. Gnome mage isn't fucking around. It's funny that, like, basically every work of fiction, video game or whatever that I've interacted with has always presented gnomes as, like, a serious threat. But I never expect them to be because of the existence of lawn gnomes. I guess there's occasional like children's fiction that casts gnomes as just like cutesy, friendly, fake creatures that aren't like gonna eat you or anything, right? That's... oh god, okay. Got it. You're right, I'm tempted to just cast Retreat, but... cast Cyclone, and now there are moving grass platforms. Did I just pass the average level threshold for a void to work? I might have. Definitely my favorite way to handle a repel effect in an RPG that I've seen. If I'm understanding it correctly. I guess I feel like it might be better suited by just like an option like encounter rate, keep me on level or something. And I guess it wouldn't work for games where you actually give a shit about random encounters, like you want to get rare steals or something, but... it's easier for me to forget to save when I'm not getting into battles constantly. It does have rare weapon drops. Something can be placed here. Check just in case. All the best weapons in the game are 1 in 256 enemy drops. Golly. Oh, but it doesn't like light. Cool. Sure. Keep getting it drunk, Susan. Uh-oh. Yeah, I assume so. I have to do all 4. Is that a different room? Looks like it is. I mean, there's more I can do in that room right now without... I thought I was going to have to come at it from a different room. Do I still have the item? Oh, I thought I went on the thing earlier. It's 2. I just get to keep the dancing doll thing. Just see if there's a chest down here or something. I guess there's a door. Before I start slowly climbing the wall there, right? One more. Thanks, Serp. See ya. Thanks for popping in. Catch you next time. Have a nice Thursday/Friday. Gotta be Friday there soon, right? Anyway, later. Following my own pain in the ass advice. What here even counts as the biggest pain in the ass? Probably all the way down. I think it's equal here. Up is slightly more of a pain in the ass because you have to like change directions. It's weird that you have to press a button to confirm that you want to swing on that thing. I guess maybe there are naturally swinging vines that you have to press a button on anyway. One. Gotcha. And a helpful shortcut. Thanks, game. Crazy metal Oni statue. Beauty. See if it makes me do the growth puzzle again. Shouldn't be a big deal since I'm above the encounter rate for this area. Call it the pain in the ass theorem of puzzle design. That's okay, but it remembers that I cast growth, so helps. I like the Lost Woods puzzle, like It's fun to see the different variations on it. Actually, I wonder if they like added the mist like layer on this to kind of help you guess that this is a Lost Woods puzzle. Be interesting. Would be like using specific camera angles to convey power dynamics, right? Does putting a mist filter on your zone tell a typical gamer that this is there might be Lost Woods shenanigans here? Didn't even react. Now I help. I guess for storytelling reasons, I'm glad I came in here first. Now we can fight him for real. Actually, do I want... As much as I want to buff everyone's attack, I think I just want to spam heals here. It's weak against lightning. Fortunate timing on Aura. Was he also getting to act a whole bunch more times, or was it mostly just the full heal at the end of every round? Covers 30 HP. Okay. Little sound effect, too. Wheeze. Ow. Defense returns normal already. Just PP recovery. I don't know that Waft is going to do anything helpful for me here. Is Protective Aura like a separate defensive buff that stacks with like increases to their defense stat? Felix's HP is fully restored. Okay. Got a little worried there for a second. Reduces damage for that turn only? Okay, which is why it always activates immediately. I want to try to do all the crazy summons here. Party defense. Fortunately, I don't think that's going to remove poison. I triggered earlier than I would have liked. Oh, is there not a 5 summon then? Didn't realize that. Judgment. Aura. this. Single element summons always cap at 4. Okay. 849 damage. That's cool. A neat way to make the tablet summons more interesting. That's really funny. Judgment. It's fine. Really cool spell animations in this game. Really just pushing the GBA. 3D versions of all of these. Ouch. Everything just require fire? Everything requires 2 of something else. Okay. Yeah, guy with zappy hammer. Just blow up continents. I want to just cast this again. It was pretty good last time. You can cast summons you don't have the Djinn for, and they'll still work if you do when their turn comes up. Oh, that's kind of cool. I was wondering why it was even letting me. Speedrunners will do that because they have an idea of what the turn order ought to be, I guess. Everyone's poisoned now. I'll do another round of summons after this. Think of that as like a pre-heal, I guess. Yay! Didn't realize I was that close. Doesn't seem like it's close to dying. That's because Susan... Susan Uh-oh has to beat it. I will grant you peace, Serpent. You have my sincerest thanks. Wielder of Earth's might, lay your hands upon the stone, and I will grant thee the power to melt into the earth, the power of sand. That's cool. Okay, so that unlocks new stuff that I can do in the desert from earlier, I assume. fun. So it just lets me go under things, basically. Gotcha. Oh, there's supposed to be a thing in the puddle? Oh, maybe the sand was just here to show me how this worked. Wow, thanks for telling me. I would not have guessed. I mean, I suspected something was up because I was able to dig here, but I didn't think I could just, like, inspect water and have there be things there. Unleash Raiden's Wrath. It's the only time in the game? Ah, okay. Thanks for telling me. Look, they should have put a chest over there. Alright, it's fine. This game has a lot of really good decisions and a handful of very strange decisions. Yeah, the boots. The one pair of boots that you could search on the world map. Couldn't search anything else, just that one. I'm not dying, just tired. Just accept the credit. You dealt the killing blow, dude. It's all you. Yay. Yeah, there's like more of it, and they decided it was BS, decided to take it out, but they forgot one of them. Very possible. Thinking about the way iteration affects games is so interesting. It sucks because it's entirely dependent on speculation. Like, these developers almost never talk about that kind of thing, but I feel like you can kind of start to see mechanics that are probably weird because of the way that they were iterated upon in developments. And mechanics that are somewhat close to the original vision. Yeah, it's somewhat conveyed by the why can I use my new power to go behind this tiny space behind the pause, right? I thought that as well. That's why I like immediately dug past there and I was like, oh, I guess there's nothing over here. I thought maybe if I dug into the water, something interesting would happen. He's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. Even once. I'm Kraden. I'm proxy for Felix. Kraden, you should probably stand in front if you're going to do most of the talking here. Just picture Felix, like, awkwardly standing there silently, paralyzed by protagonistitude. We need many types of synergy. Oh, you mean super magic. I'm Kraden, Felix's attorney. Oh man, I kind of want to do that now. Make a game that has a silent protagonist, but it's because he has an attorney who told him to shut the fuck up. It is the power we're talking about. You do? Hunter S. Thompson JRPG. Yeah, sparkles on the water or something, I agree. Just something to make you think to look at it. I like that it's kind of a secret that you should know, oh, I can use sand here. It's the ability they just gave me, but it's also bizarre given that the game has never trained you to think that you can just randomly inspect water. Serpent's mighty press. Jesus. Hope you're ashamed of yourself. It's a good one. You don't know alchemy? The four elements? Something to look out for on the ocean? Is there a place that's important on the ocean? Yeah, I guess I'll establish that in perpetuity. If a game has a mechanic that is not in any way signposted ever, and only occurs once or twice in the entire game, and the game has not ever told me that I could do that before, and has definitely built the expectation that I can't do that, just feel free to tell me. Like, I don't need to wait for me to ask. Little patches of shallow water and otherwise deep section. I can inspect it for treasure. Thank you. I wouldn't have thought to press a button around that. Oh, that's cool, Walter. I played a D&D game once where I had a character who couldn't speak, so he used, like, Wile E. Coyote signs. The DM ruled that I couldn't, like, communicate whatever I wanted on the sign, only something that I could reasonably write quickly on a piece of paper myself. So I think it was fair. Yeah, I said yes, but I should have said no. Did fight the creature. The battle might not have ended so happily. You got it really drunk. Finishing blow. All I did was stab it with the cloud brand. Satisfied just learning your synergy. On our way to Lemuria. She'll accept that as your oath. Oh, about the sword? Like I left the sword behind. Speaking of which, the cloud brand. Takeru, yeah. Wait, it's prompting me here. Oh, is this the one that I have to give her the item? Yeah, that's... wow. Maybe if you mind read her... She's like, I really want that dancing idol. I'm unsure how it works. Okay, we have a ton of pets, lady. We're walking around with our pockets full of those fucking fire squirrel motherfuckers. You generally have to accept the JRPG abstraction that there's like 5 people walking around inside one person. But imagine that they also have this like small army of human-sized Jin all over the place. Maybe the Jin actually hide inside their bodies or something. Cool. Rally your allies to boost agility. Rally your allies. Felix, wait. Warriors need weapons. Great Serpent would sleep with its body crossing the river. Oh, that's the secret. Okay. Well, at least he tells you. It makes it less bad. But it's still annoying that you then have to go back in the dungeon when you could just grab it immediately the first time, right? I love he like tells you this legend, he's like, oh, but also I just put it there. Like... This is great legend. So instead of just giving it to you now... So I guess it's the serpent's tail that you're inspecting there, rather than the water. Okay, we're about at time, and I don't think I can get to a new island. So, future Marstead, if you're following the Jin guide, you just got coal. You got Wheeze early on the Tundaria continent, but you didn't have any other abilities to progress. I think you want to find Apogee Island next. You can use the sand ability there to get a Jin. And there might be a couple other places you can use sand. I think you can definitely use it back in the desert area from... What's the continent? The Yampi Desert, I think it's called. Go check that out maybe and see if you can make some progress. But good luck.